Alright guys, we're live again. I just gotta make it public for you. Alright. Looks like Scotty's live, so probably won't have a lot of viewers on this stream. I can see what Scotty's talking about though with low view count. Because my number one video, that blindside backing, it normally gets about 1,200 views every 2 days, and it's less than Rawlins, Wyoming to, we'll just say Tooele, Utah. I think that might be spelled wrong. Tooele. Damn it, how do I spell that? I gotta look it up, I don't know. Being that I'm a bit of a perfectionist. Tooele. Okay, so that's correct. So tentatively, we're all stopped, but I may go a little further than that, especially after I just showered. Alright, changes saved. Alright, now let's go back. I'm waiting on people to come online. I'm going to go to the Tooele to Rawlins stream, one I did earlier this morning. See if I can get a good screenshot or something of the oh, is it still processing or something? Hairdo there. Alright, it's saying only saying an hour and 53-minute long video, which that's not right. I'm trying to figure out where that. Trying to see where I saw that moose. They might still be processing the video. Oh, that's too far. That's like the 240 something. I think it was around the 270 something mile marker. Yeah, let's come back over here. Oh, probably just got past it right there. I remember I had just gotten past another truck. I don't think it was, no, it wasn't this DFS truck. It was a different one. Hey Tom, how you doing? On your way to Pennsylvania for orientation. For Prime orientation in PA? I would have thought you'd be going to Springfield, Missouri for that. It's got to be in this neighborhood right here. So I'm trying to get the footage from earlier, the earlier stream. get a screenshot of when I saw that moose up there in the Elk Mountain area. It's got to be in this area. In the 270 something area, Pittston Terminal. Okay. Was coming on down the hill, or I mean the moose was up on the hill and trotting toward the freeway. So I'm just trying to find that spot in the video. Flip anyone off today? No, would have had a chance to flip Brian David off yesterday, but because he ended up going across 80 all the way to Nebraska. I saw him going the other way. Well, actually, it was Crystal driving, but yeah, I gave him a call right after that. Oh, that's got to be it right here, because I remember I just finished packing Swift up when I saw that moose. Yeah, I saw a moose earlier this morning on over on the east end of the Elk Mountain area. Hey, James, the funny first. I'm trying to get this clip and then maybe get it posted or whatever, and it'll get rolling. I did see also Scotty is streaming right now, and I guess he's got Nathan with him. So probably won't have so many people watching online today, but it's alright. Get a few of you guys on here. Pretty sure that was a moose. Let's see if I can get a better. I can't zoom it. It looked more like a moose in person. Some people, shit. Some people might mistakenly think that it's an elk or something. Very good view, so I don't think I'll be able to. Alright, so we'll scratch that idea. double check. Yeah, it was definitely not a female elk. It was for sure a moose that I saw. I had a better view of it in person than what the camera got. All right, so let me get it rolling. Yeah, it was somewhere around the 270 mile marker here in Wyoming when I saw it. It was kind of going down the hill right toward the westbound lanes. All right, so should we get rolling? Do the western half of Wyoming. Yeah, come on. And then most of Utah going across. It'll be at least half of Utah. I'm hoping to do more than that though. I have 602 to work with. That's a 360 mile range. 209 of it is here in Wyoming, so say about 150 mile range or so of Utah. Around the 50 mile marker in Utah, there's a rest area. It's actually where I was thinking about stopping anyway. Try to get myself in a position where I can reach Sacramento on the next shift more certainly. Probably still reach it from the Tooele exit too, but we'll see. I'd rather give myself a better chance, and we'll figure it out, but construction zones, the Three Sisters, to Rawlins, which is where I just left. Either in Tooele at one of the truck stops there, or someone not properly secured or something in their belt. Was doing something in the back. Shopping bags that I don't need. Like all I got was a bag of pretzels. Like people need in the customer service industry there, working at truck stops, they need to be in the habit of asking drivers first, do you want a bag or not? Don't just arbitrarily give one and find out they don't even need it. Ask, communicate. Next time I'm at home, I'm gonna take care of that.
Big truck.
This guy's a Texas Longhorns fan. He's got Texas Longhorn logos on the skylights on his sleeper, and then his truck's colored like a Texas logo. What's happening? Drop off this hill? Oh, you're going down the Cajon Pass? Oh, okay. I figured you were in Cali. Uh, when do you reload? Oh, okay. And Colton, I assume? Yeah, as usual. Uh, with Moose, yeah. Yeah, the plural of Moose is Moose. Yeah. Scheduled for the 11th. I'm willing to bet that when I'm done with this delivery, they're gonna probably try to keep me in Southern Cal or yeah, in the area. So maybe running back and forth between um, Northern and Southern Cal or something. Unless they can get me something, yeah, maybe goes out across 40 and then swap me. Well, the oil, hit the oil pan. Your fluid reservoir is leaking. Yeah, I can't imagine. Yeah, and exactly, and the fact that it leaks right in the same area where mount bolt is at kind of tells me right there somebody probably over torqued it. So I'm hoping I find out they took it off and so I'm gonna have to ask them if they say that they had nothing to do with it, like that the reservoir never came off, then I'll just end up buying a reservoir and replace it myself. I don't need their help doing that. I don't need to be paying them 100 plus in labor for freaking 10-minute job, something like that. Yeah. Well, and then you got to yeah, and then you got the fluid level sensor you got to take out and then put into the new one, and then yeah, it's only like 10-15 minute job. Yeah, but still, like, why is it leaking when it wasn't before that? Yeah, and the fact that it's leaking where a mount bolt is at kind of makes me very suspicious. It'll help. Yeah, definitely help some. Can always go for more, but that's all right. It, the pay isn't the only thing that's important about uh, being with any particular company. Yeah, yeah, because some people will shun higher paying positions that put if it means we're doing more difficult work or having to deal with more hostile conditions. Yeah, and people might be willing or tend to be more willing to work for a little bit less if it means a more comfortable lifestyle and yeah, and a more friendly environment where they actually feel like they're important. Oh, somebody in the office, not the DM office, but somewhere else, I assume. I have, well, if you say a female, I have kind of an idea, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, yeah, she can be a little moody, can't she? And she can be your old truck. She didn't know anything about that, huh? Uh, right, so so 3952 still sitting at the yard in limbo or something? Okay. But not actually driving it. You know, in one way, I kind of wonder if maybe motor mounts have anything to do with that going on. Like, well, 'cause you said it's only when it's under a load, right? So yeah, so when you guys were driving it like bobtail or empty, it never had a problem with leaks. But then as soon as you did get heavier loads, that's when it would do it. Uh, yeah, and then all that's mounted up there by the front by the radiator. See, it would almost seem to me that when you're, I mean, because you said when they idled it for 4 days, it never leaked. But as soon as you put it on the road and subjected it to bumps and then actually put a load on the engine, that's when it started leaking. So it tells me that maybe the engine itself is moving, maybe moving excessively because of engine mount issues or something else going on there, or maybe even the drivetrain basically causing twisting or whatever other kind of motion that it shouldn't normally be doing and is putting excessive stress on the air conditioning system. Actually, a driver you might want to talk to about that, um, David Thomas. He's actually he's very mechanically inclined. He knows a lot of stuff. And in fact, he with my power steering problem, but when I was still having the issues, he was telling me he was wondering if maybe my fluid was going into the air compressor, or getting in, either getting into the air compressor or to the engine somehow, and because since it didn't really seem like the fluid was going anywhere in particular, and oil, but nope, I'm not leaking oil, leaking power steering fluid, and and then and then they actually look around and. I mean, I took the power steering pump off and then find the bearing on the air compressor bad. Like, ding, ding, ding. Exactly what David told me before that. Yeah, he's a pretty knowledgeable guy about that kind of stuff. Just got to get him maybe settle down a little bit on maybe posting so much. David, I don't know if you probably noticed, he's always posting stuff in the group now. Oh, really? That was David. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, that's right, because he was doing a 34 plus at the mothership not long ago, and can't, yeah, that's right. He was going to Arkansas City, because I was talking to him while he was on his way over there. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, he is. I mean, he can be a little bit frustrating to deal with at times because of that. Like, I don't know, I almost say he's like on the autism spectrum or something, because he has like he likes a pretty set routine, and anything that disrupts him from what he normally what he'll normally do tends to frustrate him more easily. I think he's in his 30s. So yeah, he's not really young, but he's not my age either, or our age. Fucking liar! You're about my age. I'm kidding. I'm kidding with you. Oh man, that was right. Then he called me a smartass. I'm like, I should have said, I'd rather be a smartass than a dumbass or a jackass. Nah, and then yeah, and then he saw me and Brian David started making kind of going with it as a joke. Yeah, yeah. There are a lot of us who wave at each other. Yeah. All right. So real quick here, Harry, how you doing? Like I'm on. Anyway, yeah, like when I'm on I-40, a typical shift, I'll see a good 2 dozen JCT trucks going the other way, or at parking lot somewhere, or whatever. Yeah, yeah, and I wave at every single one of them that I see, and I'd say more than half wave back. The ones that don't, usually either only because they're getting either they're my view. We can't see each other because one of us is getting passed by a truck or something, or I'll look at them and then it'll look like they're just looking straight ahead, have like they're in La La Land. They don't even realize that I'm coming. Yeah, and it happens. Like just last time I came through Wyoming, uh, what, a few weeks ago, something like that. I yeah, or yeah, I was westbound just like I am now, and where was it? Can't remember if I was over by Elk. Like I think I just no, I think it was yeah, I might have been just kind of over by Elk Mountain somewhere. I don't know, somewhere in that neck of the woods. Damn it, this guy is only going a little bit slower than me. I'm gonna drop back behind him. Um, yeah. Anyway, Jason Bray was going the other way, and we both knew that we were gonna cross paths with each other. So yeah, we were looking for each other, and I knew I was gonna cross with him somewhere in that ballpark. So I knew exactly what area to find him in, and it just so happened I had no idea that he passed by. I mean, because sometimes I'm busy looking at traffic on my side or other stuff, and then all of a sudden, oh, there's a JCT going the other way or something, or maybe they passed by and I don't even realize it. That particular time he passed by, I didn't even know he was there, and then I hear him calling me on the CB, and like, hey, how's it going? So like, oh damn, I didn't even realize he went by me. Yeah, it happens. Oh, yeah. Yeah, one of those recent posts was David also. The one about the side skirt. Yeah. Yeah, David's a good guy though. He does have kind of have to try to train himself to be more patient about some of these issues and like, hey, dude, why don't let that thing bother you so much? Why do you stretch yourself out so much, man? Yeah, just deal with it. And I not too long ago, like a few weeks back, I was at the San Bernardino yard. I needed an empty, and there weren't any. And then another driver showed up, or at least there weren't any serviceable empties, I would say. Then another driver showed up with an empty that was like freshly washed and everything. Well, it didn't have that. If you want to do, yeah, I think I'll deal with the situation when I needed to. A walk around, I very quickly found out that the right even hit. Hey, dude, I found looking at the storm about it, but I'm not going to get mad about it. I said it was an easy issue to fix, and I'm here to help or educate. So he was cool about it. You never saw anything get posted about it though. Ooh. Oh, hey, hold that thought. Cody's calling me. Let me conference him in. All right. It, oops. Well, maybe yeah, because you only have like 110 miles of Cali to deal with. Then yeah, I would have. I mean, for me, I mean, you had what? You have to wait for road service to come fix it, or what? Oh, which one was it? Was it the Indian guy or the? Oh, okay, I think I know which one you're talking about. Trying to hook you up. Yeah, instead of doing a 30-minute break, just make it. Okay, and then so okay, so Cody and I were talking about that not too long ago. Yeah, the other day, and I told him about how I had a load like that when I was with Sierra England. Went to a customer in uh, might have been Wisconsin. I don't remember for sure, but two different sills for one drop. They're uh, sometimes run of if you take the now if you get off the freeway and yeah, and I know if you get off the road and maybe you both need to use the restroom, okay, well the one who's one of you guys has to go. Yeah, I'm just Yeah, he took the safest action dealing with the lake. Yeah, that was the other thing. Now you mentioned it too. Is because a lot of times my fuel plan would tell me to stop in Von Ormy or Natalia. Yeah, right there on the south end of San Antonio. And that's not 200 miles. That's only like 130, 140, depending on which, or not even that. Like 130 if you're going to Von Ormy. And so they would tell me, like, before you grab this load and take it out of the yard, go bobtail over to the TA or, up there on the north side of Laredo and fill up your tanks there, and or at least put enough in your, fill up your tanks there and then come get the load. Oops. Yeah. Someone, you think, did you leave a trailer locked with it or what? Okay, no, I've had to replace 2 enforcer locks because of doing that shit. And so I started making a habit instead of putting it on there, like, because I'll sometimes put it on the ledge, right there at the bottom where the lights are at. Yeah, so what I started doing instead is as soon as it comes off the trailer, I leave it unlocked. Yeah, because your keys are still going to hang from it, and I'll leave it unlocked, and then I'll take the hooked end of it and just hang it from my pocket while I'm closing the door, and then once doors are closed, back. Oh wait, no, he's far enough over. I'm not going to worry about him. Yeah, that's how I've gotten myself in a habit to not ever do that again. Uh, but my tin snips and other tools are not immune to that problem either. In fact, I just forgot a pair of tin snips on the back of a trailer a couple of weeks ago, and like, why the hell did I do that? Because I always have cargo pockets in whatever I'm wearing anyway, so I could half the time I could just put it right in my cargo pocket, and then as soon as the doors are closed, or whatever, or when I'm done, I could just pull it out and put it back in my equipment bay. Vernon to Commerce City, that's not that far. Okay, so what time is you deliver in Commerce City tomorrow also? What time? Oh yeah, you should be all right then. Because remember when you did that Hobby Lobby load, I was telling you if you're gonna have a multi-stop load, think of what the last drop is going to be on that shift, and make sure you count 13 hours before that, and then that's when you want to make sure you can be on the road no later than. Or yeah, or don't start your clock earlier than that point. Um, I mean, it could help. Man, there's that possibility, but let's see. Yeah, because you won't be able to do an 8-2 split. But then, well, then again, that is another option too, is if you just do an 8-2 split, like when you go to do a 30-minute break, do a 2-hour break instead. And make sure it is at least 2 hours. Don't, I mean, but don't make it like 4 hours either. Do a exactly 2-hour break or slightly longer if you can, and then drive as many miles as you can before you do the 2 hours. And then when you get done with your shift, do an 8-hour sleeper berth. Yeah, so it's literally as soon as you're done doing post trip, go straight to sleeper berth, and then as soon as your 8 hours is up, there's your 10-hour break without a 30-minute break. And on top of that, you'll get all the drive time that you did before the 2-hour break back. So that'll give you a little bit more wiggle room, I think, there, and still get you to where you really want to be doing your break at tonight. Yeah. That sounds like lust. Yep. What, from Aubrey or from Maddie or whatever? Ah, damn. Is that Diane I hear on the phone? Oh, I thought I heard Diane on the phone a second ago. See what? Oh, okay. I am about I'm, yeah, I'm in between Wamsutter and Rock Springs. Yeah, you get bored. Yeah, probably explains why a lot of times, well, and then YouTube's been acting up recently too. Like, I guess it's not showing stuff as suggested videos. Yeah, Scotty was even talking about that on his. I guess his viewer count's way down because whatever's going on with YouTube. Yeah, I don't even have a Twitch account. I've never even used it. It's kind of like a more adult-friendly YouTube, I guess, from what I understand. Oh, a kid YouTube? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, 'cause I heard they're not so restrictive on things. Uh, this flatbedder's driving me nuts. It's like half a mile an hour slower than me, but and I'll slow down to 68, try to get him to run away from me, and then I'll go back up to 70, and then it takes like no time at all to catch back up. Well, Jesse, you're so quiet. What's going on, man? Oh, okay. It's, yeah, it's not going to make any difference. In fact, you'll probably have more time on your 14 to work with if you do a 8-2 split instead. And then where you do a 2-hour break instead of a 30-minute break, and then take an 8-hour break and sleeper berth instead of a 10-hour break. You might even be able to make it a Victorville for all you know. A cheat sheet from, no, it's like 30. Yeah. Yeah, and half the time it's for bullshit that you can just, yeah, screw this. I'll just go ahead and take the damn trailer and then get it worked on along the one I'm en route or something. Oh, come on. You don't want to go up to Victorville and meet up and hook up with Dora for a little bit, Jesse? Need fuel? What idiot did that? Well, fucking put fuel in it. That'll work. Dee. Yeah, I'm pretty sure putting fuel in it and probably have to prime it too because of that. We'll get it to work. Yeah, well, that could be usually. I've found when I've had problems like that, a lot of times I could just do like at least 3 cycles of trying to start it, and it'll try to self prime it. Yeah, it'll eventually prime itself. But Cody, I think you were getting ready to ask about how do you prime it. Okay, yeah. When you open a reefer cowling, there's a yeah. Yeah, pump much like what you see under the hood of your truck. No, it's like that black triangular shaped plunger thing, something along that line, and then yeah, where you just unscrew it, and then you can pump it up and down, kind of like when you're jerking off. And but then there's a bleed, yeah, there's a bleed screw also that yeah it helps to if you loosen the bleed screw and then just well, you really should have something to capture the fuel. But pump it and pump it and pump it, and then it'll get the air out of the system. And then when you get a steady stream of fuel, and you close the bleed screw back off, just like when you're like bleeding brakes on a car. What's up? Hello? I'm guessing it's you because Jesse was able to hear me the whole time. Yeah, yeah, it's got to be you. Because if Jesse was able to hear everything I said, then it's not my end. It's the end that's not connecting. So, no, that was pretty much it. Driver's side, isn't it? That's why I was kind of like, what do you mean middle? And it's just no, the driver's side big door, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it'll be over there. Just find the fuel lines and just follow them. You'll find the primer on it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's the way it's designed to work. It's they don't want they don't want your shift lasting more than 14 hours before you get rest. Yeah, that's called people who don't know what it's like to be a trucker because they don't have CDLs themselves making rules for truckers. It's one thing to make rules that, to me, it should be not so much about enforcing, like not allowing drivers to do whatever they want. It should be more about forcing shippers and receivers and carriers to not abuse the drivers. Where hey, you have to schedule things in this particular way, or you can't make them drive more than this amount. But if they want to drive more than that amount, and they feel like they're up to it, then that should be that should be the driver's prerogative how they run their shift. Because I mean, you guys get it too, right? Where There are times where I'll run a 700-mile shift and hey, I still feel like I can run at least another 100, 200 miles before I'm ready to stop. And then there are other times where I feel like I can't even run 400 before I'm like, man, I need a nap. It should be more about when hey, let me drive when I feel like I feel like I'm good to drive, and let me stop when I feel like I need to be off the road. Exactly. Or then you get the other ones who are on drugs and will run illegally. That was really common back in the day. There's, yeah, yeah, and then they blame ELDs for that. Like bullshit. It's not ELDs. You just don't know how to run. I'm gonna guess it's a rookie up here who's afraid to drive the speed limit. Yeah, somebody was just bitching about because yeah, I got down to like 35, 40 miles an hour right here before this exit. And I'm wondering the same thing. What the hell are we getting slowed down for? There's not even a reason to be slowing down. Right? Yeah, and it seems like every time I go through one of these areas, some freaking dipshit. There's a 65 zone through here, but some dumb motherfucker wants to do 35 miles an hour. Oh my god! It's like, man, if this bothers you, then don't go anywhere near. Yeah, don't go anywhere near US 54 or 287. I see a four-wheel curves. It's like I can't get to Rock Springs fast enough, so I can get out of this zone. And it's like it's moved. All right. Okay. All right. See ya. Bye. Not exactly that, but I did have one case where I did blow a vein just delivered to a and and I was pulling out of their lot, and then I made a right turn out of the lot to go back toward the street that will get me to the turnpike. And I remember when I was coming out, my tandems actually hit basically when it hit the corner of the curb, where it starts to go up from driveway to an actual curb. And when it did that, of course, it did curb check damage to the tire and blew it out. So then, yeah, and I didn't realize it until I think I was getting onto the turnpike because I can't remember, or no, I think I was trying to go west on the turnpike, I remember, and I ended up having to stop in some like emergency parking area over there and have someone come out and fix it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I don't really consider that. I mean, tires get changed regardless eventually, but yeah, I mean, they might pin it on you as driver caused, but it's not a reportable accident. It's, well, I mean, internally reportable perhaps, but it's not DOT reportable. DOT reportable has to be either a fatal or an injury or tow required. Anything else is not. They don't have to. That doesn't get reported to DOT. Might go on your DAC or something. Yeah, but then all right, what company's gonna make a big stink out of that? Okay, just made a mistake making a turn or some shit like that. All right, who we got here? 4285 Bravo or something like that. Yeah, I mean, now some people say who hasn't dropped a trailer before or whatever, that kind of crap, but no, hey, I've never dropped a trailer and I don't plan to ever do it. But uh, blowing out tires, that's one of those, yeah, I'm sure mostly everybody, or not everybody, but a huge number of people probably how often they wonder why. Oh, exactly. Uh, 60 miles an hour. Yeah, he was, and of all things, he's trying. Uh, May, May, night, or whatever. Or go driving one of their, yeah, go, yeah. Well, aren't we a little picky? All right. Oh, I was gonna say, well, no, I was gonna repeat what Michael Emmanuel said on the stream, but it looked like it might be buffering right now, so I'll wait. All right, looks like. Oh, here we go. Look like the buffering's done. Okay, so Michael said back in February on I-81, his tandem slid at the Virginia-Tennessee border, no damage. Uh, if it slid. I don't know if it slid into something, or maybe a little clarify that a little bit more there, Michael. Yeah, yeah, I'm not. I just feel like there's details there that are I'm not getting. That I'm not understanding what that's about. Yeah, I'm. Good question. Here's the guy. 40, 60. That's okay, mate. Trekking. I know that I'm way clear of you. You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to tell me that I'm clear of you. Not when I'm doing more than 65 miles an hour, and you're doing not even. They only do like 57 or something like that, don't they? Oh, maybe, yeah. Because I know yeah, them and Raider Express are like the slowest trucks on the road, I think. Nice. Raider Express requires a lot of experience. Oh, Western. Uh, where are you at? You down there by Provo? Yeah, I hate it. It's because all that, yeah, because all that construction makes it a pain in the ass. A couple months ago? I don't remember. Oh, seems like it never ending. Yeah, and you're barely on time anyway, so you can't afford to go some other way. Wait, is that something you want to admit to? I'm like, yeah, give you a taste of your medicine when you bastards do it to me every time on 287 or wherever. Yep. Yeah, and then they don't move out of the way for you or do anything to try to help you get around them. 40 cents a mile? Uh, no. What, 3,000 miles a week will get you only $1,200? That's not very good. mean, it's for some people it's a livable wage at least, but you could probably do better. Yeah, well, you know what really drives that is supply and demand. There's too many trucks on the road. Too many trucks on the road allows the the customers, the shippers, to have the pricing power or the negotiating power when it comes to pricing loads, and they can charge lower rates because they'll always find somebody willing to do it. And a lot of people will also blame the mega companies for it because, yeah, when you have a larger number of trucks, you don't need to have as large a profit margin to run a profitable operation. So let's just say you only have like 10 trucks, and maybe you want to make an income of $100,000 or something like that off of your trucks, and you need about $10,000 of profitability off of every one of your trucks. But if you have 100 trucks and you only need and you're only looking for $100,000 of profitability, then but you only need to make $100 off of each truck and uh, not 10,000. But then the larger your fleet is, the more you have to employ other people as well, uh, or have money set aside for when the economy turns south or whatever. And maybe you have trucks that are not getting used enough because there's not any loads for them, or cost you money to recover trucks that people get, abandon or whatever else, or you have to get them fixed. There are a lot of expenses involved with trucking, and I remember England saying that an ideal profit margin or operating cost for a good company is about 80%. So basically, 80% of their revenue is getting up in costs, and a lot of these companies, like I remember when I was with them, I remember they were talking about how they were paying, I think, a little over 90% of their revenues into costs. Yeah, so it's only 10% of what revenue they get actually is any kind of profit at all. And then some of those profits they have to pay taxes on. More of it they gotta set aside for future suit or something, to borrow money, loans or whatever. People don't think about all that stuff. Yeah, it might make like $50 million or some shit in revenues, but how much of that got eaten up in costs? Probably at least 40 to 45 million of it. So in reality, it's only like 5 to 10 million in profits, and then how much of that goes to taxes? How much of it goes to setting aside for all these different things? Yeah. So I think if I were to start a company of my own, I would want to be in a good enough financial position where I can afford well, no, have pay drivers a better amount, and then have stronger expectations on who I'd be willing to hire too. It's like I wouldn't want to hire anybody with less than maybe if it's a non-avoidable, that's another story. But if I see stuff on a record that looks like, hey, why you could have and should have avoided it, then it makes me question your driving habits, or if I see anything remotely close to like a tailgating accident, tailgating ticket or whatever, or no seatbelt, no, the hell with you. You're not driving my truck. Well, you got a red light ticket. Running a red light, it's dangerous, but at the same time, it's a lot of times that can be a judgment. Because some of them or others, you're in a bad situation, right? Damn, you damned if you do, damned if you don't. You either hit your brakes and maybe make the stop, but then get rear-ended by somebody, or you just make the decision to go and think you can make it, and find out the hard way that you can't. Oh, I had that happen to me once, not too many months ago over in Batavia, Illinois. I was almost to the receiver, the Aldi DC up there. And, I was a little tired. And I had one light to go after the one in particular before I was going to be at the DC. And this was one I was like, this is why I don't normally run the speed limit and where I got a light coming up. I usually run about 5 below or so. Because that way, if the light does turn yellow, I have time to stop without slamming my brakes down, or have to decide to just run it. Well, I remember I went through this intersection because I felt like I couldn't stop on time, so I just ran it. And when I was in the intersection, I saw a light flash from the right side, like it was a red light camera taking a picture of my truck. So I'm like, great. So I think I ended up asking, yeah, I ended up talking to compliance, at some point in time and asked them, hey, you guys never got like a ticket from regarding my truck, did you? And who's calling me? Oh, Dora is. All right. Yeah, and then she said, no, we never got anything. Okay, well, thank you. Because hey, let me put her on the line real quick, okay? Hello. What? Good morning. Hey, I got Cody on the other line. Do you mind if I patch you in, or is this gonna be quick? Okay. Ah, yeah. Sorry, driver. That's all I didn't want to move over so quickly. Yeah, I'm losing my speed trying to go up to the Green River Tunnel, and that guy just passes, not losing his speed as fast. Uh, I agree. No computer firm then. Okay, Christian, can you hear me? All right, here's what's gonna happen. When do they go back? Okay, yeah, so it won't be able to do much good here. Time to up to sleep as much as you can. And you hear that, Christian? You better be listening. If you don't have any fucking respect for people who need to sleep in that house, then I'm gonna disrupt your. You're not. We're not gonna respect your right. Your need to sleep. You understand? So next time you try that bullshit with me when I'm home. See what mile marker you got, Cody? 5:50. So I would plan on being there around 8:30, 9 p.m. Yeah, and then that's gonna add to it. So yeah, you're running really tight on that load. That's not gonna lie. If you have any traffic delay, if you have problems with traffic in the morning, I wouldn't be surprised if you have problems getting there on time. No, it won't change what time you get moving. All it does is change where you. All it does is keep you from having to do a 30-minute break and put you in a spot where you can do your longer break in a spot that's closer to the customer. Because I mean, well, I'd say maybe 8 o'clock or 8:30, somewhere in that ballpark is when you'll be there, and or about 2000 to 2030, and then if you add 8 hours, that's 4:35. Oh no, but then you still have the 2 hours that you're gonna take, so more like 6:30. When by the time you'd be able to get at 6:30, 7 a.m. By the time you get rolling again, and it's gonna take you a good 2 hours to get um, to Vernon, and that's under decent conditions. No, A regular shift with a 30-minute break is going to be worse than doing a 2/8 split. It doesn't matter where you do your if you do a 10-hour break instead of a 30, or if you do a 2/8 split, it's not going to matter. It makes no difference on your ETA. And the fact that you might not have to stop anywhere, you're only making one stop instead of two. Yeah, and then you're gonna have to drive more miles in the morning before you get to the customer, and it's always that risk that you won't be able to sleep while you're on your break and that kind of stuff. All things to put into consideration. What is it? Sterling Pacific. I don't think I've been. No, I've not been to that one. Yeah, that's the other concern you have is you have that pickup you have to do, right? Okay, but if you do get that load, when is it supposed to pick up? Yeah, depending on where you'd get to before needing it. How much time do you have left on your clock before you have to stop for a 30? Okay, so you got 360, 380-ish out of 550. That's about 170 out. That gets you somewhere near Moapa. I think, yeah, the Moapa area, Valley of Fire, like exit 75 or 78, whatever that exit number is. All right, yeah, it's kind of a tough call to make there. I don't know. So, yeah, but remember, you got the Virgin River Gorge pays, and plan on getting held up by traffic in California on, you know, to get down into the Cajon Pass from there all the way. Yep. Uh, I'm not sure how they'd handle that one since you had to technically also it was a maintenance issue. It was driver caused, but I don't know. But you could end up, if you be on time and then if you run into traffic delays, you can say, hey, I was running on time, but the traffic delays are causing me to be late. And that'll, yeah, that could potentially, but yeah, so if traffic delays are the difference between you getting there on time and not getting there on time, then that's not on you. As long as you communicate, you have to call them or stop and Qualcomm them or whatever. Get it on there, get it noted on the system that you having traffic delays that are preventing you from making on-time delivery, and then that should save you. Because looking at it on paper right now, it seems to me you're running on time, but not by a large amount. Because you're how far from Vernon now? 6:31. Okay, so we'll say about 21 hours. So 31, that'd be 7 a.m. or 7:30 to 8 a.m. So to me, that tells me you're running on time. That late. I would do an 8-2 split. That way, I mean, do a 2-hour break when you stop wherever you're gonna. Then again, I would stop first and then evaluate what the traffic situation looks like between Vegas and Barstow. And if it looks like there are going to be any kind of traffic delays trying to get back into Cali and down there, then I would consider shutting down in Moapa. But and also you shut that doesn't pick up till the 4th. Oh, in that case, then yeah, that's easier. I thought you said it picked up tomorrow. City of Commerce is off. I've always mixed up, and then I don't remember if it's off. Yeah, I want to say the 60 as well. Yeah, we're by like 5 and 60 or something, or no? Okay, very far from Santa Fe. So Santa Fe Springs is right down there in that area too. It should show you from on your load assignment how many miles it is from your second stop to your third stop. It it'd probably be like 15 miles or some shit. Okay. What's the name of your customer? Maybe Dora can look it up on the map and get a really good idea. Sterling Pacific Meat Company. What's the address? So, yeah, you'll probably take the and we're fine. What exit? You said it's off the 5, Dora? What exit is it by? What? Oh, Garfield. Oh, what? God, your fucking audio sounds like complete garbage. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm familiar with the Garfield exit. I'm trying to remember where it's at in relation to where like 605 and 5 meet up. 2 different times, even though it's the same location. All right, I was gonna say that sounds weird. Okay, so I never got an answer to my question. Is the Garfield exit north or south of where 605 and 5 meet up? Okay, if he's going to be coming from where the 710 and what is that 91 I think meet up. Okay, yeah, because he's going to be his customers right off of Bandini Road or Bandini Boulevard, which is just south of 91, if I remember right. Or maybe it's or yeah, isn't it? What? Yeah, it's a 91, right? Correct. Correct. Uh, so you suggesting 710 to 105 or something? Well, 105 is the one that goes straight over to LAX. And 710 runs at dead ends in LAX. If I remember. 4119 Alpha. It sounds familiar. Well, that's why because I can't get an answer out of you about where Garfield Avenue is at in relation to 605 and 5 interchange. So I'm playing a complete guessing game now until you give me an answer. I know that. Okay, Garfield goes east and west, right? It intersects with I-5, yes? Where? Yeah, you don't want. He doesn't want to be going through that part. That's over by Lynn. That's like Linwood and Watts area. Gardens. It's what should be. Honestly, though, you're going to be through those areas in the daytime, so it's not as bad. But yeah, and then Slauson, I think, goes over to Santa Fe Springs area, doesn't it? It's not far. I know they've got like Stupid Baker Road and some of the other, I forget what the other streets are over there. Gage sounds really familiar. That sounds extremely familiar to me. Like I've used that street to get to customer before. I just don't remember why. Does Gage is Gage the one that goes through Bell Gardens? Kinda. Uh, Plan for stopping somewhere around the Moapa. Oh boy. I mean, for shorter periods, whatever, great, but the headset's not the most comfortable. I mean, it's fine at first, but then over time, it starts to hurt my head. I'm gonna have to fix the chat again. Like, still pretty quiet on the chat line. Fort Bridger and Lyman exit. I still got the 18 miles to go to get to the where the TA is at in Fort Bridger. Did they move the landing site because of the hurricane by any chance? Supposed to land, or did you mean it was supposed to land in the Atlantic, but because of the hurricane they moved into the Gulf of Mexico? Because he also said something about something coming back in from space. I guess it's supposed to land in Utah really soon, not necessarily today, but somewhere in Utah, that's all I know. It was supposed to land back on the ground. Really cool to see the view that the view of the Earth as it's coming down. Got some pronghorn over here. You're gonna see about at least 4 of them over there. Down here to the south of me, a little bit to the west as well. Still mostly clear in my immediate area though. with the flames that all the heat, whatever that comes off of the heat shields and all that, probably still wouldn't be able to see very well. sisters coming up soon. And we'll probably get some buffering in that area as well. Yeah, you're right. They are moving slowly. The ones that are moving at all. Guessing demand is kind of low right now. Because he is the same guy. What's up, Sean?
Right lane closed at the bottom. Appreciate it. Looks a little bit up better than it did last week. Last week was back down there all the way at the top of the hill. They're on the brakes hard down here at the bus stop.
Looks all clear over here. Northbound to Shimmer coming up. That's a type of marijuana that you tried? doing? 3 miles to go to Utah. Now it's for a lane closure. It's just a little bit heavy on the traffic trying to get into it. Wasn't bad though. Worst part for me was trying to get my speed down and also needing to go through do some gear change shifts. Same time other people in front of me are slowing down and trying to get into the other lane. And where'd you see that at, Sean? Was that here on YouTube or somewhere else? Sounds like something I'd want to watch. JBS Carriers. I think that's one that Nora probably has for her students when because they usually have a certain part of the year, the school year, when they do folklorico dances, and that sounds like one of those songs that's probably there. Not that kind of Spanish language stuff. intend to go to a way station. Stop at the rest area about 10, what is it? Not 10 miles. 18 miles from here. Let's make a quick stop for a restroom break and then get back on the road. Truck stops in Tooele, or if I want to go further and maybe stop at the rest area at exit 50, at mile marker 50 or wherever that's at. same one that I picked up over in Chesapeake. I'm not seeing any flashy lights yet. I think the way station might be closed. I don't see any of these signs, the lights on these signs flashing yet. Oh, it is open. Okay, I just couldn't see it behind the bigger white. Seems like they're pulling everybody in. I'm not on my route home. Maybe my next load will probably go in that direction though. I have home time scheduled for 11, so I'll probably be just doing mostly local freight over the next week if I had to guess. I'll be shutting down here in, probably in Tooele, whatever, today. And tomorrow morning, sometime, I'll make it all the way into Sacramento. Then I'll just hang out there for the day. Wait till the following day to make my delivery. And should be able to do a reload. Reload sometime on the 4th. Yeah, they're pulling literally everybody in. Or it seems, oh no, there are a couple of trucks that just bypassed, but there's two more coming in behind me. Most everybody's coming in. Said we were over our threshold, so we were that we probably would start getting pulled into way stations more frequently anyway. Well, there's so many trucks in the parking lot. figure out that the truck's in the left lane for a reason? We tend to know that trucking trucks are not even, are barely doing 60 miles an hour.
You ready? Yep. What the hell? Let's go.
Construction here. JCT coming at me. It's an Omega something. That's not even a JCT truck. Maybe it looked like somebody maybe with a paid off truck and then they made their own company name and have the JCT logo on the top. Today. I've seen this lake go almost bone dry before. Over 40 miles to go to I-15.
big dealer, rock and roll. Good people, good times. Right on. Rock and roll. Tim Smith and Boston Day. Tim Smith. Yeah, Tim Smith will take you to the mountain. Rock and roll.
You have technicians here making noise. No one is a musician. They're not artists because nobody can play the guitar.
Just not a bit for that song right now. Looks like I can still get to about the 25-mile marker. That fast. Oh, not necessarily that fast, but wouldn't plan on getting any further than that. I think I can make it to Sacramento from Tooele. So I'll probably go ahead and stop at the TA in Tooele. Finish my day there. Alright, gonna get into Parley's Canyon before long. Okay, Philip, company, get your CDL from, see, refresh my memory, where do you live? Sometimes, because a lot of times home time is something to consider. If you're looking to get it from free from a major carrier, you'll want to factor in where their route network is at. about Swift because of accident numbers, but I've heard plenty of experienced drivers who have experience with Swift themselves actually say they're actually a decent company. I've had multiple people tell me that they used to drive for Swift, and they all say that they're actually not a bad company. You just gotta face a lot of ridicule with your equipment saying Swift on it. That's it. Prime is always a highly recommended company. As far as the training-based carriers, training-oriented carriers, whatever, I usually hear Prime recommended more than anybody else. Something else to consider is what part of the trucking industry do you have an interest in doing. Would you rather do flatbed, reefer, drive-in, tanker, LTL? All those things are worth considering. That could make a difference in who you might want to decide to go with. I got my license through CR England. Right, they're not a very reputable company as far as a lot of drivers are concerned. You may or may not get good quality training from any of the companies, actually, CR England including. But then regardless, some trainers are good, some are not good. But yeah, CR England, I mean, they do have a presence there in Arizona, but outside of dedicated accounts, I'm not sure they're in that area on the OTR side. They're just not heavily there. But they do have dedicated fleets over in that area, like the Walmart account in Casa Grande is theirs. Okay, so you want to do reefer. Okay. Okay, yeah, Prime does reefer, CR England does reefer. Knight has a refrigerated division. They also do training. I've heard good things about them as well. Swift, they kind of have a reefer division. It's not robust. Anyway, I can't move over because these guys are coming. Looks like the car that was in that lane wants to move over and just can't. Over on there on the east side of Phoenix. I think they're mostly dry van based. I don't think they do a hell of a lot on the reefer side, or if at all. And they're based in Salem, Oregon. They spend a lot of their time going across I-80 and going on the 287 corridor. They have a presence in Southern Cal. I don't know how strong a presence they have in Arizona, but you know, they do go pretty much all over. But if you're wanting reefer, I don't think I'd recommend me. And I'm not sure if they even have a training program there, or CDL/training program there, or whatever. It might. Actually, Linda Bass, she's on here as Simi on the Road. Once in a while, you'll see her on here. She actually used to drive for them a while back. But she's been in the industry a while. I don't remember if she started with them or was a little bit more recently. But she's been in the industry over a decade, so if her experience with me isn't more recent, I do have someone else I can recommend if you want to learn more about May trucking. He's also got a YouTube channel. He's got some really awesome videos for backing and other stuff. Now, I like to focus on backing stuff too, but he's got really good video production. Now, his name is known as YouTube, but he changed his channel to My Trucking Skills, I think is what it is. And he has a website now. I think it's also mytruckingskills.com. He drives for Mini Trucking himself, and he's based. Basically, he's pretty much stays local out of Fontana. And I can't think of any Mini Trucking trailers I've seen that are reefer. I think they're usually always dry-vans. Come on. Let me move over, shitheads. Truck ramp coming up down here. I have actually seen a truck in it once. I didn't see it go into it, but I did see it in there. Going across over to maybe like Cheyenne and Denver area. I think they spend a lot of time going down toward the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Oh, this is driving me nuts. I can't. There's too many four-wheelers here, and I'm having to hit my brakes only because of this truck in front of me, and because I can't get over. Start being an asshole if you guys start making me do it. Maybe I can get around after this guy here. that to force them to move over to the left lane sooner. Down into lower gear so I don't have to ride my brakes coming down this hill. But he was just going slower than me on that last 6% grade. Now see, now he's freaking slowing down again. And I've already moved over, and now I got a bunch more four-wheelers coming down. And they're gonna make it really difficult for me to move over if I decide I want to try to pass them. CDL previously? Okay. So overall, it should be pretty easy for you to pick back up. I think the only difference you would have when you get back in is plan on being in an auto shift truck, which I assume you've probably not been in before. Shift trucks are, I mean, they have some really nice things about them, but, you know, there are pros and cons, I think. I personally prefer manual, obviously, I've talked about it so many times, but there are some really nice advantages to auto shift, and I'm not going to say city, I mean, like stop and go traffic like everybody else will. Downhill grades like this one right here, actually, they're really well set up for that. Also, when you have to slow down, when you're trying to slow down to a stop, you can use the Jake brakes to help you out, and it automatically, I mean, all you have to do is focus on the brake pedal, and then the truck will do all the shifting for you. For me, if I want to downshift while I'm also trying to slow down, it's, I mean, like when I'm trying to hit my brakes, it's a real pain in the ass because sometimes I need to skip shift down to stay in an RPM range where I can actually have use of my truck and not stall my engine either and not coast. But at the same time I have to shut up, I'm trying to talk. But at the same time, I have to deal with trying to keep my foot on the brake pedal, and I need to use my foot on my right foot to put some throttle in to get into the lower gear as well. So, yeah, obviously, if you're in a manual, if you're good at with the heel and toe technique, which I'm not going to say I'm great at it, I'm not that good. If you're good with heel and toe, I mean, obviously you can deal with that pretty effectively. You stop already? All these freaking power lines down here doing that. So those are two things I really like about the auto shift. My biggest concern with auto shift mainly is I tend to not like the way they shift. I mean, they pick really stupid times to shift. They don't know the situation in front of you, so they don't know what gear really is appropriate for the situation. They just go into these simple operating parameters and just pick whatever gear. They try to stay in the highest gear they can, even when a lower gear might be more appropriate for the situation. Also, what else? Oh yeah, a lot of the trucks also have these collision avoidance and other systems on them that I'm not the least bit of a fan of. To me, if you need to have some those systems there to back you up, then you're not doing your job properly. And if you're not doing your job properly, you shouldn't be behind the wheel in the first place. I've had that stupid collision avoidance system. That system specifically has a ton to do with why I left Sierra England. Because I used to be in the Walmart fleet. I enjoyed that fleet. It was a great fleet for my needs. Now, I got a little bit bored with it at times, but I mean, yeah, I felt like I couldn't really train my trainees on certain things about driving. Now, just basic driving and backing stuff, it was great for that, but trip planning and weather planning, not so great. Well, weather planning to some extent, but when you spend so much time in California, and yeah, weather planning's not nearly as much of an issue. But anyway, the collision avoidance system has a tendency, like say this bridge coming up. If there's a shadow casting down in my direction, and particularly, sometimes the collision avoidance system will detect that there's like you're getting ready to crash into something, and it'll just start slamming the brakes down on you, even when there's nothing there to worry about. So me personally, if I have anything to say about it, I'll never drive a truck with that system on it again. I think that's one of the absolute dumbest designs I've ever seen in my life on a truck. Qualcomms were around that long? Coming up on the 215 interchange. When I get to the 15 freeway, I have a couple of different routes I can take. I can either take State Route 201 across through West Valley City and Magna, or I can take 15 up to where 80 splits back off. Yeah, it's a few more miles up, and then just stay on 80 all the way. I will probably go ahead and take 201 across. I will have a few traffic lights to deal with over on the Magna end of 201, but yeah, it's not that big a deal. question was more about the Qualcomms. I didn't know they had Qualcomms on the trucks that many years. Coming up here. Shits, you can just jump behind me and do that instead of slowing down in front of me, you fucking moron. Ran flat trade trailers. Okay, from Phoenix to LA or Cali. Companies have terminals over here off this exit. Actually, off between these next two exits. CR England and Swift, Pride, Knight. Who else? I can't remember. Several of them, all right there in that same area. Coming up right here on the left. Swift is just a little bit further over. Terminal up here on the left. The Skiers Edge. Mind to be in the other lane because these lane stripes are different. Yes, I do. Idiot, slow down. Not like I'm not doing a speed limit. warning you to prepare to stop when flashing before you get to an intersection with the light. So you get kind of an advance warning that the light's about to change. They do that a lot more. Here between 201 and I-80, where the epicenter was. Out there in the background. Street or just stay straight and still get on the I-80. for the TA and Flying J in Tooele. Well, it's not technically Tooele, but it's the exit for Tooele. They call it Tooele, though. Because my accident's coming up. I got faster traffic behind me. I think it's kind of drying up a little bit. Highway 36 southbound to Tooele, half mile out. And I haven't decided which, thinking about TA, but I might, I don't know, I might go down. I'm trying to remember which is closer to Del Taco. Not a huge Del Taco fan, but I do feel like I can go for a quesadilla. And there's a question of is that Del Taco open like for carry out or drive through only or what? Over now. So I'm not much a fan of eating on Taco Bell or Burger King. I'll do Flying J. Yeah. They don't even have crosswalks here or signs to make it safe for people to cross the road. What the hell's up with that bullshit? Makes me more reluctant to want to go across the street if I have to worry about if I'm going to get ran over. I guess I could always order like some spaghetti or something from Denny's. That sounds good. Yeah, why not? It's an open spot right here. I'm gonna go ahead and get my def and reefer right now. I'm here anyway. It's behind the diesel dispenser, so But on my truck, it's the opposite way around. Yeah, fired up. Myborg out this way, huh? Yeah, a buddy of mine drives from Myborg. That's not his truck, though. I know truck number. It when I'm done here to send it to him, though. F and reefer. Yeah, that's it. Nope, don't need anything park over here by this drop trailer. Wide open area, plus it's a reefer truck parked next to the, on the other side. That is nose down. Let me fix the chat real quick, because the last thing I ever saw was I ran AZ to Cali. Hey, how you doing there, Corey? Welcome back. Here. Not that. I don't think this is technically Tooele. It's like 20 miles from here. They say they just call this Tooele. Let me get a look at how far away I am. 6:30, so right, probably about 625-ish, 620 to 625 actual miles. Don't tell me I don't have a connection. I might need to. Let me reboot and see what happens. Because sometimes rebooting is what I need to do to get a connection. Please don't tell me that the connection here is that bad.
You have 1 hour and 8 minutes of remaining drive time.
I think last time I came here, I think it was that bad, though. Alright, anyway. I'll just deal with that later. I can always look up the distance later. Maybe on my phone or something. Local time or midnight Pacific time. Don't know that I'll actually get rolling right away. Truck stops don't want you watching Netflix. Yeah, at least not this one. Last one I was at, actually, I had a good connection yesterday. Certain places like this area, not so good with the connection, unfortunately. Anyway. Yeah, I got other ways I can be resourceful with my time if I can't get on the internet. 6:33 from Tooele to Sacramento. Okay. Yeah, I figure even if I don't get all the way to the customer, I can at least get into Cali and, you know, maybe even stop at the rest area over there by Gold Run or by night. Stops. Speaking of which, I'll have to get a hold of him and see what he's, maybe get an idea of what he's going to be doing tomorrow. We got a pizza roll and Dutch flats. I seem to know that from watching Scotty streams. I'll have to ask about it. Pizza roll. I don't know. Pizza, huh? What is a pizza roll anyway? It's not like some smaller version of a calzone, is it? That's right. Okay. All right. So yeah, maybe I'll get a hold of him perhaps, and let him know I'll probably be in that general area. I don't know that I'll actually shut down in Sacramento. I could probably go to the 49er, but but I could also stay up in the hills where the weather, where the temps are a little bit cool. I have to deal with that so fun Sacramento area commute traffic. Yeah, sometime, I don't know, early in the morning is when I'm planning on probably going back on duty. We'll just see how well I sleep today, and then, whenever I feel like I'm ready to start driving, I'll probably start making the run from here into somewhere in central Nevada, west central perhaps. I'm 100 miles out from Nevada right now, and then it's about 260 miles, I think, from the state line to Mill City. That put me right around 360 out, or a little over 5 hours of driving. So I might tentatively, I might shoot for that. Maybe Winnemucca, but somewhere in that general ballpark. Where I think I'll probably run to on my next, the next leg, and of course from there to maybe to Sacramento, maybe somewhere in the general region. I don't know. We'll see. The 49er, if I go there, I have to pay for parking, but they also have Black Bear Diner across the street. I'm sure Della might be interested in meeting up. I also have someone else I know in Sacramento will probably be interested. Actually, a couple of people. So there's that option. But then daytime with my APU not liking to run the best, or not liking to run in hotter weather. There's also a motive to stay up in the hills. So I don't know. We'll see. Somewhere in that ballpark, I'm guessing I'll run to though. Then I gotta, I think there's a smaller place I'm going to in Sacramento. I gotta double check because the customer name comes back to a location in a different part of Sacramento than what the address I have here is. The consignee is Calavada. But now that address, that customer name comes back to an address on just north of downtown. But I got 1210 66th Street as my location that I'm going to. Do I have a connection? Yeah, it does look like I have a connection now. Yeah, see what I mean? Sometimes I just have to reboot the computer to get a connection to come up. See, Calvada Food Sales. I'm coming up with 450 Richards Boulevard, which is just east of I-5 and just north of downtown Sacramento. But 66th Street is down in Sierra England. Where is 66th? Street. Now see this other place here. Okay, it's off of US 50. US 50. It's like the first or second exit after I get onto 50 from 80 business route. That goes to a Reed's Gourmet Meat Company, I think. Now I could always look at the street view. So I looked at satellite previously, but come on. I dragged my little guy over there and that Tower Brewing also. Is my connection just slow or what? Doesn't seem to want to know. No, yeah, it's just a slow connection there. Apparently, a Girl Scouts building is right across the street from where. Are you going to do this live webcams all the time? I do it frequently. I'm kind of live. So it's at least kind of a social gathering place for those who probably have to call them up. I don't know if they're open today. Just I call them up, but I'm thinking I might have to call them tomorrow. Definitely doesn't look like an area where I really want to be parking a truck nearby. Satellite view is a great thing. Alright, so this place here. Where are you going, dumbass? Go the other way. Really? That's a dock door. It's not much of one. I don't know what the hell that is, but so it's like something's not adding up. Let me go back to satellite because I thought that might have been. Come on. See, I see signs over there too. I might want to take a closer look at, like on whether trucks are allowed or near here. 66th Street Alley. Seems like a pretty big load for such a small place. I mean, it is frozen chicken, but that's frozen chicken load. So, yeah, kind of weird. It doesn't match up. And then it says Kalavada, but there's a Calvada with it's Calvada, not Kalavada, and but it's in a different part of town, and that doesn't look like they have a dock door. So, yeah. Come on. Yeah, right there. So you got Calvada Food Cells right there. look like right there could be a dock door or something. I can't tell for sure. Looks like a fun little place to get into, if that's even where is, but it's 10-6. Definitely going to be calling the customer up to make sure I know exactly where I'm going to and how their process is. I could try calling them, like say when I get done here, and I'm kind of having, it's Sunday though, a small place like that, I'm having doubts that they'll be open, and I might have to wait till I'm over there in the area tomorrow. Not like I'm not going to deliver tomorrow anyway. But ask them, hey, is this the right location, and how's the process work? Because I don't even see a dock door at the place that I got here. Not to mention I got 40,000 pounds of frozen chicken, and how many pallets? I don't know if they have how many pallets are here. Pretty good truck size, pretty good size load. Not a full truck, but a pretty good load. It's more than half the truck, or more than half the trailer filled. A small place like that, I don't normally do that many pallets when I deliver to a place like that. So I'm really curious. Or maybe I haven't, unless there's another 66th Street somewhere out there, I don't know. But I'll figure it out. That's what's on. That's what's on tap over the next couple of days. That doesn't deliver until Tuesday morning at 9. So I'll be there pretty much a whole day early, and then I'll just camp out somewhere in the area. But, all right. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and go offline. And oh shit, I forgot to go. Oh yeah, I did go off today. Okay. Yeah, I mean, grab me a bite to eat, and maybe try to get some rest. Catch up on stuff, and repeat process, wash, rinse, repeat, whatever, late tonight, early tomorrow morning. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow, alright?